Nope. I don't see anybody.
Y'all niggas love the pussy hairy.
Huh? What?
Y'all niggas love the pussy wolfing.
Why would they like it whooping?
I just try to find out. Some niggas like they grass trans, some niggas like a bush, you heard?
That's a lot of.
I don't like the bush.
That's a lot. And you definitely not getting your shit munched on like that.
Can't find the hole. I'm talking about some shit like it's extra, like the pube hair is coming through the side of the panties, that type of.
Oh, nah, my homeboy.
That's just kid.
My homeboy got cut
That shit
like
musty as
that.
hell under there.
Like man, sure you just drop her shit, you just see the panties hair all bushy.
Catch him, buddy. Flake him, flake him.
I missed a spot.
Oh, the whole team.
Imagine that shit water though, like so
Fuck,
water.
there's 3 down.
Leave it all to me.
Just pure water behind
There's
all that
3
hair.
down. Oh, one, nope, got it, nope.
Shit. I know she ain't gonna cheat. I hear you, pussy.
My homeboy got cut on some hair, some vaginal hair. He had a little cut on his dick, and he said it started bleeding and he had to go to the hospital. I said, put that on your daughter. He's like, on my daughter.
He said he had a cut on the. Hold on, what?
He said he just, like, stroked it some shit, and he said his dick had a cut on it.
That nigga got herpes. That's what he was trying to tell you.
Nah, he might have. So if that hair was all fucking rough and ragged.
It's the friction.
Like,
Yeah, that hair do cause friction for real.
he might have. He said he put that on his daughter.
But shit. Why he go to the hospital if he like?
He said they gave him 1 stick. At the
They gave him
hospital.
oh yeah.
He was rough. What the fuck?
That nigga knew it was dry, still going trying to get that nut. That nigga, he a dog. That nigga was trying
He's
to
a
get
dog.
that motherfucker.
I was like, nah, not today.
You said, hurry up and come, hurry up and come. Yeah.
Yes, he's wildin'.
Yo. I can imagine pulling my meat out and that shit bleeding. Just bleeding.
I started to get the snapping, bitch, what you got? Oh, shit.
I don't know. Oh, shit, they're going towards that. Hey, little papa, come towards me, baby. It's a surprise for you, my love.
Oh, shit.
No, what the fuck?
Well, you got a surprise for me, got a surprise for you?
This shit made me take the fucking thing by accident.
As a good night should.
Did these niggas just get squad wiped though? No, come in. Was that a squad wipe?
Beastie, fully
On
loaded,
an
decked out.
accidental flyover? On a zip?
Leave it all to me.
I said no.
These niggas really fucked up the controller. Like, how do I have stick grip on the controller?
Oh, your thumb's still missing? Your thumb pad?
Nah, I found the piece.
You guys want to go load up? Alright, let's redeploy. Watch out, there's a guy on prison gate, like that gate where you can kind of look over. Oh yeah, I hear somebody.
Steady as stone.
That might have been you. Thought I heard somebody get on my side.
There's somebody over there. 105.
So sorry.
One. I lied.
Alright, I'll be out of time to get them damn numbers.
R2, that should be helping.
What round is this? I need a fire sale.
Leave it all to me.
Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up? I'm gonna get Rasta beat you up in UFC.
Oh, yeah. Well, 4 or 5.
Oh, Toddy, come in.
What?
That shit, I think that
Right here.
I can't move
EA
up.
pass.
Listen, nobody wants to suck your meat, okay?
What you talking about?
Just like a nigga.
You talking about?
No one knows. Just like a nigga.
I don't know what you're talking
Escaping out the window. Just like a nigga escaping out the fucking window.
Why, you shot at me? Why you shooting at me?
I didn't shoot at you. Right here, prison snipe. I'm going upstairs. Oh, watch prison window. Watch prison window. Watch prison window. I need buy station. Even while there's fire, so I'm about to just go down here real quick.
Oh.
Even in the gas. I'm just gonna go. Ooh, will she make it? Yep, she will. So you're the precision. Fuck, why didn't I buy a gas mask, ain't it? You know how we be needing them fucking gas now.
Yo, Diddler, come here, G.
Oh no.
Come here, bro. Look, come here. What's over here?
Steady as stone.
Over here. Yo, come in this corner right here. Come here, gang.
Guys,
Come here, gang.
move,
Come here.
guys.
Come here, gang. Look, come over in this corner. Watch. I'll show you. Glitch, bro.
Not at all said.
Yeah.
Nah.
Here. Crouch in that corner right there. Get in that corner, I'm gonna shoot your glitch, bro. You gonna to the wall. Put your shit. The rock, come here. That's like, get your ass out of here. I already showed you the glitch. Get out of here. Yo, bro, Ross, come over here, Ross.
Nope.
Come here, nigga.
Wrap your ass up.
Come here. What you scared for, like? I'm trying to show you something. Nigga, come in this room. Look, come in. Even better. Come in this room. Look. Look, Ross. Look. Turn around. Look at me. Turn around. Look. Come in. Come in. Come in.
Good.
Party in here. Come in.
You sound like the devil.
Hey, let me go over you again.
People left. It's a dub.
Just the dog.
There's two people right in front of me.
Cause you wanna run up with other team.
I'm running up on them. Are they watching? Are they watching me?
This is a dub. Stay put. You don't have to do no work right now. You just gotta
I'm
stay
pushing
put.
15. Come on, 15.
Nah, that's
Come on,
what's up. Come back. Look, I down one.
Come on, fam.
All right, y'all better not die. Better not lose my
Come on,
fucking
fam.
guns. Tell me it's clear.
Kill two people. Come on, fam.
Nigga, I better not die up here, bro.
Good, man. You good. Here. You look, they running from us.
Look.
I hear zip line. Talk to me. Where you guys? Fuck. I gotta get you guys back. She can do it. She can do it. $6,000. Let's go.
But they got the storm type shit, right?
Rum? Alright.
This shit.
Oh, they're right in front of me.
You just
Where y'all
don't
niggas at, bro? They all right here in front of me about to come in.
They just literally got brought back. They're trying to get themselves together.
They are?
Yeah.
I want to give them a chance for that. Yeah?
I hear.
Come on, man. We got smoking right away.
Took down 2. There you go. See, I had you.
Just hit me.
I had you.
We gotta go, though. We gotta go, though.
Somebody's up on roof with us, Ross. Right here.
We gotta go.
I damn near broke shields on them. Fuck you, bitch ass nigga. Ah.
Two on me downstairs. Two. They're leaving. They hopped out the window. Oh my god, this guy right behind me,
I see
dip.
him, love.
Right, one more on this side. Right here, pushing him. Right here, on me. He's inside the building.
Why are you going in then?
I didn't go in. He's at the window.
Don't go in.
I'm going in. Fuck you talking about.
Alright, he's going in. Alright, he's going in.
Love my Glock. Just run at everything, bro.
Who plays calm? Fritzy? Fritzy ass don't be calm. Right here. Yo, right here. Tony!
Yeah. I'm so hyped. Like, I want everybody to come kill all these niggas with me.
I be killing shit. I just kill shit from a smarter vantage point. See how I held height that whole entire time? I was not moving from height. I was not about to move from height whatsoever.
This shit getting easy.
It's not a hard game. There goes your dub, Russ.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm so in love with the GTIR. Favorite. Just favorite. I saw that Arizona water you can drink there. Oh, I could do with a cold Canada Dry. I want to drink that.
Like the fruit splash.
Nah, the regular green joint.
You never had the splash of fruit, whatever it is?
I don't know, baby. Nah, fruit splash or the fruit splash? No.
Yeah, I just put you on, you know?
Yeah.
Alright, try that shit out. You gonna love it.
I surely will.
Crack. And then you got the what's that purple one? You ever had the purple one?
I don't think the raspberry.
Oh, that's not raspberry. Yeah, ginger ale, the purple one. Yeah, that shit
I don't
crack.
like that one.
That shit crack. Sweet like shit.
I don't like that one. I do like the raspberry though.
But try the splash of fruit.
I surely will. It's
you
like a
$2, try that
lavender. It might be sweat, to be honest. It might not even be Canada Dry. Right? Yeah.
Stone unturned.
Where the sweats at? Nigga, I'll shit on these niggas. Fuck you talking about?
We saying sweats, he saying what is sweat?
What you say?
Sweats. The ginger ale. Okay, Ross. Ross, what the hell? Are you riding on top?
Yeah.
Yo, and dude did not even knock him off yet.
Or clap this nigga. Fuck
That's
fuck.
crazy.
Oh, my man's on his back and shit.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I be seeing like on Facebook to be having like the it's like the little real link.
What?
Let's go to fast.
Where, factory? That's Ross. He be having me repeating my words so just fucking talk to him too often. Wait.
I landed way off. This time, I'ma kill him.
Yo, what the fuck?
I must leave no
What
stone unturned.
happened? UAV on us, cause I don't know who's here. You went down the basement already?
On myself, gang. Y'all fuck with me or not? I'm gonna do this shit again by myself.
You didn't do it by yourself
I'm
last
gonna do this shit by
time.
myself.
I believe in you.
You
I
don't love
believe in
me.
you. I don't love you. What are you talking
I'm a
about?
fucking walking target right now.
You like that shit though.
Yeah, he lit me up. He lit me up.
Like a dutiful maid would.
Alpha, Bravo, Bravo.
You gonna come back with us, okay? Where's safe at? It's safe when you with us.
Where the gangsters be?
Yep, look, right here. Damn, Ross, no. Oh, that was
Did some
Frenchie.
bullshit. My fault. I did some bullshit.
You missed me, bitch. Fuck, I almost had that nigga every shot. There's a team pushing them though, if that. Yep, there's a team pushing them.
Oh, take a piss, man.
Oh, coming in hot. Coming in hot.
Steady as stone.
I don't want that shotgun though. Let me take one of these snipers because these niggas got me fucked up. We start lighting their asses up, right? I'm trying to get to you, Greta.
This moment will be frozen in time. Take this! Following thunder!
Time to clear. I must leave no stone unturned.
That nigga ran from me and caught his friend. As you should, nigga. Ross. You okay?
No ingredients for me today.
Why you not talking? You tired?
I was trying to be sneaky, and I got my ass lit up.
Trying to be sneak.
I ain't no troll was on the fucking roof.
We can back out of this if you want.
Be easy on him. What's good, my guy? Oh, what's
So sorry.
yeah.
Got it. Finally.
I'm easy on them. Hmm? Mm. Oh, I'm not the party leader. Mm-hmm. He back out.
Yo, what's up? Everything good? It's good, it's good. It's good, bro, it's good.
Let's see if we could. Oh no, we don't have a fork. We don't have a fork, guys. Back up off my mans. Back up off my mans. Oh, you popping, huh? We can land safe and play this one safe. Let's see, where is the ship coming from? The AK was in here acting a fool, calling people white people.
Hey, because you're putting sugar in your grits.
A6, you put sugar in your grits?
No. See? See?
Nah. Look, he said sometimes. He said sometimes. See,
Tits
it's
is
not all the
Oreo,
time.
okay? Tits is Oreo. He half white,
Nah,
half
it's not
black.
all the time.
Half white, half black.
Texas Oreo. That's what he is.
Yo,
Yeah, that tastes
I
good. He
don't
ain't
blame
lie. That
you.
tastes
I
good.
don't blame you.
Don't
That's
knock
just
it. Don't knock it till you try it. That tastes
that
good.
equates to kettle corn.
Yeah, that's what it tastes like. It tastes good.
Got you. Got you.
Yeah, that's just kettle corn.
Yeah, that tastes good.
Mm, no wrong with no good ass kettle corn.
Nah, yeah, it definitely is better when you do it. Like when you make it and shit. Don't go putting motherfuckers in there.
Anybody want no
Yeah.
put-out box?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, hell
Who
yeah.
don't?
Hell yeah. Hell
I
yeah.
did it, but I don't do it like all the time.
Not all the time, but yeah. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
There's
That
some
snake
good
shit.
weapons down here, Dadado. If you want any of these.
Hell yeah.
Now you want some? Fuck, my hand is really fucking cramping.
No, I just had fried chicken, rice and corn. Corn on the cob.
He said, "Oh shit, boy, what?"
No, I had legs.
Hey.
Ooh, I hate
frog
legs.
legs?
Yeah.
I hate legs.
No, frog legs taste good. It tastes like chicken.
No, chicken legs, drumsticks.
They taste good. Good, what's going on with you?
I hate them. I hate them.
You hate chicken legs.
I hate them so bad.
Wow.
I hate that piece of chicken.
Wow, you wildin'. You bugging. You bugging, B. You bugging.
Oh, this is a loadout box, though. I've seen that shit from dumb far, too. Somebody's landing on us. I'm staying on top. Somebody's landing on us.
I'm playing Kaisha and Park. I'll be back.
I know, love. I just down one of them.
He coming towards me.
UFC, bro.
Come on. Well, Rasta got... I'm gonna have to mortar them.
I learned some shit. I learned some shit today.
What'd you learn?
That shit
Bow
it came
shields
out already?
on control. Fuck, they're tearing me up.
So many places lately. What do you say we take a day off?
I don't know, we might have to push back, love. Cause they like got the window.
Where are some nice places we could go?
Down them in window. You wanna push that with me?
Nah, somebody coming over. Somebody coming your way.
Where?
It's been a while since we last saw that illuminated bird. She's always the one popping up out of nowhere and scaring us half to death. So let's surprise her this time.
What you think? You think Doc is clear? I feel like I'm a fool. Right here, look at this nigga.
It don't take much for me to be straight. I got a fast car, and I got access to a lot of girls in poverty.
He died.
I don't have to be rich, B.
Take that bitch money. I hear.
Flashing light. What do you know? Ah? Nah. Tamalino.
Yes, love.
When I become a multi-billionaire, you wanna know what my theme song can be?
Give me 1 second, okay?
Huh?
Good shit. Nice fucking shots. Was that you, Ross? Nice shots. Nice shots.
Nah, wait till I get my money right.
What's that to you, okay?
Nah,
The front? I gotta reload my gun.
She immediately threatened to squash Liyue Harbor.
Lay.
That should be impossible to get along
This
with.
way. This way.
Now that we've spent some more time together, she's really not like that at all.
What could they say?
Probably don't even
I'm like, oh, Ross, fuck. No. Bitch ass nigga, bruh. Bitch ass nigga, bruh.
we can just use the
Fuck.
Huh?
She's on my shit.
Did something catch your eye?
So good as it. Do.
Whoa. What a pretty lady. Is she
Nothing.
also here to visit Cloudwood?
Copy.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh.
On roof or what?
Nah, me and towards roof, yeah.
You can't give me nothing straight. You don't have time.
What do y'all want me to evacuate?
Have a whole bunch of Adepti friends from all over the country. Okay, but if we're both friends with Cloud Retainer, then we're basically friends by association.
He's down.
Right?
He's down.
Want to go up to her and
He's
say
down
hi?
in
That's one
there.
of the double WSP.
Connections is a part of Paimon's job as your reliable guide. Paimon's got this.
I'm coming down. I'm coming down.
Hello.
Damn.
Oh, what?
And this is the Traveler.
That was a good match so far to just be us three.
Paimon doesn't think we've met, but we're also friends of Cloud Retainer. May we have the pleasure of learning your name now?
I got two more on me.
Okay.
What is this tomfoolery? Has a shift in form so clouded your eyes that you no longer recognize
You want to
What's up?
fight?
You want to get them rounds up? Alright.
Nah, I gotta see if we drop.
Yeah.
Alright.
I know you off my
Can
stuff.
somebody share
Oh,
it with
yeah.
me?
I don't know, it right there, right now.
I got you.
Oh, I didn't want to see it, miss. How come? What you mean, let me see? So could it been? Had a dream. The drop. The drop. You must know you were sleeping, man. Money, right? Na 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 na. It's standing over.
Oh, they didn't mean to do that.
Let me shit player.
Alright, thank you.
Alright.
That's on. Take this one. Read it.
Alright, thank you.
Yay! Boy, else gonna find my money, believe me on that. Yeah? You want how much they cost now?
What you say about money, AJ?
No, I talking about my PS3. I tell them, I say, you know how much go for now, PS3, where?
How the fuck you
Yeah, PS3, Super Nintendo.
Super Nintendo?
Wait, how the fuck we do this shit? Darado?
You got a Super Nintendo?
Ah, the Super Nintendo.
AK, can you cook?
Yeah.
What's your specialty?
Asian noodles.
Asian noodles?
Yep.
Okay, I think I got it.
That sounds like something Cheeto would make.
I gotta soak my freaking.
That really sounds like something Cheeto would make. He be like, what up, my nigga, what up, Rasta with the pasta? What up, my nigga, take your nigga? I'm fucking going crazy with a casino.
Oh, dawning human.
He do say Rasta with the
As for your
pasta.
confusion,
Yeah, how the fuck
one
you
merely
send
had no
invites, bro?
reason to indulge such inclinations before.
So,
Hey.
you're indulging now because?
Well, one has made plans to pay a visit to some disciples at Liyue Harbor.
No, you know what I'm
Taking on
going
a
to
human
So it's
form
not
is
online mode?
simply a way to make matters less
No.
conspicuous.
That's what you was just in?
You? Worrying about keeping a low profile? You know he likes to pop
Chicks end up knocking him out twice without really knowing how to play. Maybe
like that time when you suddenly appeared on top of the roof without
He beat me up, but he was reserved on beating me up. But Rasta beat me up. Darado. Darado would have to throw his share play on. Yeah, Darado would have to throw his share play on.
Oh, so you have taken care to follow the proper rules of etiquette after all.
Oh, my bad. It's online mode.
That's what I was telling you. I said it's not online modes. Because that's how we get into the other game. We gotta press online.
One has never found oneself lacking in basic comfort.
Oh, MMA. That might have my guy in it that I want to know what's his name.
Above all else, so long as you've shown proper respect and consideration, the quantity or quality of the gift is but a trivial matter.
Do you watch MMA? Six? You do? Can you? I'm gonna message you. Can you tell me what this guy's name is, please?
So by disciples, you must mean
Okay.
Shenna. It's also been a while since
This black guy right here.
maybe we can come too.
One planned to extend the invitation even if you did not raise the matter yourself. Shenhe and Ganyu should be quite pleased to see you again. However, one would first inquire as to the reason behind your visit here.
Who you talking to?
Yeah, we just found ourselves missing.
Well, we're trying to rock in.
We were hoping you'd tell us one of your stories.
Yep. Nope. There's nope.
You run into your human form while we were at it.
Is that so?
Middleweight.
If there are no urgent matters at hand, then let us make haste for Liyue Harbor. Ganyu is likely still working at Yue High Pavilion, so that should be the first stop.
Damn, you kind of you've been playing with. Hold up. Ew, that's not even my credit, dude. What the fuck?
No? Okay. I'm trying to figure out what the black guy's name is.
One can count on one talon the number of times she returns to Mount
No, I was watching a short and the dude, more Hispanic looking guy was trying to like throw intimidating looks and stuff, and the black dude was dancing, and the black dude did him dirty, knocked him out with a knee.
So easily mollified.
I kind of wanted to see the fight.
Everything with one's own eyes and decide for oneself if their living conditions are satisfactory.
This can't be my nigga, yo. What the fuck?
Nah, your dude got tattoos, and that's not even his hair.
What is this guy?
I don't know, but that's not your player.
Yeah, this ain't him. I don't know who the fuck. Oh, here you go.
Yeah. Why you do look Hispanic? Right. He's not black. You are Puerto Rican. He was telling me all the buttons and I was still getting beat up. Burgess versus Holland.
The right analog. Hold the R. If you hold the R2 and do it, then you'll weave while you block it. Yeah.
Look like
shit.
who? I was about to say why they look like.
I'll keep this close.
And now you starting to sound robotic. No, it don't. No, it don't.
Oh, hold on. Let me.
He
let me
looks
back
Spanish. We was just telling him his character look pretty. You gotta see the character's face, Six.
Huh?
You know what? I'm not even gonna hold you.
All right. You could throw yours up while No, I'm saying, but
What
how
do you mean,
Tony
like
gonna watch?
shared play? Oh, yeah, no, he is screen sharing. He is screen sharing.
No,
So
I'm
you want
saying. Wait, what's downloading?
his game? You about to join in 6?
Why are you just standing there, Cloud Retainer?
I put catch up the hot sauce.
One shall stay.
But why? Isn't it better if we all go together?
That's that Jersey stuff then.
If one were to proudly proclaim one's presence,
I'll put some
Ganyu
garlic
should
and
profess
parmesan.
herself otherwise unoccupied and drop everything to attend to one's visit.
Nah, I'm not gonna hold you. The last time I was on FaceTime with Ross, I told him he looked Dominican. He's looking a little Spanish.
Via you two shall
What?
suffice.
I'm black as ever.
But didn't I tell you you were looking Dominican? You were looking Dominican. You know you starting to lighten up because it's getting dark.
Busted.
Is that lady someone you know, Miss Ganyu? She is indeed. I'm sorry, Huixin, but could we delay the upcoming meeting for a little bit?
That man don't never come in this party unless Merc in here. That nigga came in.
Although, perhaps I could move some work to later in the evening. Oh, not to worry, Miss Ganyu. I'll make the necessary arrangements right away. Thank you, Huixin.
CJ was supposed to go smell it.
It's been a while, Ganyu.
It's one brand in particular. It just, oh my goodness,
It's been quite some time since I last saw you in this form.
Yo, the one that I told Tix to get is so invigorating. Like, smelling it make you, like, whoever got that shit on, and I know.
Seems she's not buying.
And what's crazy is I was with another female when we smelled it, and we was just like, oh my God, like, I'm trying to tell you something. That shit just,
That was but a simple test. One did not expect you to be able to recognize them so easily.
don't beat
after
him
so
up,
many years of
Russ.
only seeing one
Damn.
form.
Like, let him, like, get the feel for it.
You press over on the analog twice.
I think he might have turned the share play off so that he wouldn't.
But recognizing you is,
Can I share play on a share play? Let me see if I could.
An apt observation. One was
I
simply
might.
passing by while attending
Look,
to some
I did it.
important
It says starting share
One
screen.
thought it would only
So
be
I'm
fitting to pay
sharing
a visit
screen on a
while
share
there.
screen.
Wait, Paimon wasn't aware of any important.
That's crazy. You can share screen on a share screen.
Cloud Retainer's right.
Ooh! Come on, Ross. You're doing too much.
Important to do, so we can't stay
You
here
can't see it?
today.
Oh, is that so?
That's
But
corny.
it's been so long since we last saw each other.
Oh my goodness.
Simply desired
Get
to
off
see
of
you
him.
and had no intention of interrupting your work.
Damn, Ross.
Should suffice for today. A more involved reunion should wait until you find yourself less occupied.
I understand. That should be fine.
While one
Ross is fucking that it all up.
that you have to deal with every day, one must also remind you to rest. Though adapted blood flows through your veins, excessive exhaustion will still cause grave harm to your body.
Oh.
It still makes one nostalgic to see you as you are now. Respected
Okay.
and
Little weave with it.
When you were young, you often
Okay.
begged one to
Oh.
cuddle you to sleep
Okay.
when you
Wait a
suffered
minute.
from
Hold on.
nightmares.
Cloud Retainer, stop!
Oh!
We are running short.
Wait a minute!
Refrain from going into
Wait a minute!
story.
Don't beat him up like that, Dada!
Conversation. One shall simply stand by and listen.
Oh!
You've been to so many new places since the last time we spoke. If you ever need anything,
looking like a poppy.
just come find me at Yue High Pavilion. Also,
He look kind of black now. Hold on, he look a little black. Yeah, when you get up close, he look kind of black.
But if you plan to continue appearing in this
A little
form,
bit.
don't you think
Not a
it'd be
little
helpful
bit.
to adopt
Nah,
a human name?
not even a little.
A human name?
Oh my God, he kicked you in the back of the fucking neck.
Point. Considering the sheer extent of one's renown,
Run that back. Run that back.
Cloud Retainer is surely too recognizable as a name. You presume to know the extent of one's illustrious achievements. One would hardly think such a thing to be.
Who, Rampage Jackson?
Ganyu's advice cannot be ignored. From this point on, when in public occasions, be sure to refer to one as Shenyun.
Shenyun?
I assume that's a reference
Wait,
to the full
press
record of
triangle,
Dusty
Dada.
Pavilion.
Hold triangle.
An adeptus of years past would rise with the
It
clouds
should let
and
you read
rest
it.
with the moon. They were enlightened and wise, free and unfettered. The writer referenced Master's name to describe her carefree and spontaneous nature.
Oh, that sounds super cool! Paimon feels like only the most powerful of Adepti could rise with the clouds and rest with the moon.
Nah, we can change it up.
Actually,
You going to do it again?
herself.
Nah, Dada started doing some stuff in the middle of the match.
Wait, so you're really that powerful?
And what of it? Did you truly take one to be nothing more than a bird of bigger than average size?
Not exactly.
Chill, bruh. Yo, damn, Roz.
To be
No
fair,
mercy.
Cloud Retainer rarely speaks of her past accomplishments. The tales of her past can only
Yup,
be
the
found
Bible
in
promised
ancient
rest for the
texts.
weary.
It is said that
Yup.
once, a long time ago, there was a severe drought in Liyue. Left with no choice.
Oh, Lord.
Many people left their
Oh,
homes,
Lord. Oh, he got you right where he wants you. He got you right where he wants you.
Although I did not live through such tragedy, simply reading about it is enough to gain a visceral understanding of all the pain and desperation during that time. On top of the drought, a noxious gas also began to spread through the land. If not for Cloud Retainer's efforts, much of Liyue would be nothing more than a barren wasteland today.
I felt that in my
The book had
soul.
this to say about what happened. Upon arrival, the
my cut at,
Adeptus
too.
followed the wind to retain the
Oh, he
clouds.
busy.
Immediately, the clouds gathered together.
Oh,
and
my
abundant rain
goodness.
burst forth from
Dada,
the
no.
Drought and plague were both driven
No,
away, and the
Dada.
people were saved.
No. You did my boy wrong. You did him wrong.
That's all the times he been fucking me up in wrestling.
Dramatized past events. One did merely with one ought. And even if one had not interceded,
Nah, we ain't getting the stretcher. We calling the fucking mortician. You dead, nigga. You are dead. Once he got you with your back against that
Hey, yo,
fucking
how
gate,
high, what level your dude on?
Paimon suddenly has a lot more respect for you. So it was Paimon's bad for calling you Illuminated Bird before. You're not too mad, are you?
Oh yeah, he still looks Spanish.
A name is but a simple label we carry with us.
Yep, he looks like a Rican.
Why would one be
No
offended
doubt.
by such a trivial matter?
That's a relief. In that case, Paimon will continue.
Yeah, you gotta go pick a backup person.
Well, that is quite enough ancient history for now. Ganyu, have you had word from Shenhe? One has heard that she procured a job recently. Have you any thoughts on her workplace? And what, pray tell, of her monthly remuneration? Moreover, does she find herself overly inundated with work? Is she allowed time off during Lantern Rite?
That is a lot of questions.
There is no cause for concern, Cloud Retainer. I introduced Shenhe to her employer personally. Wanmin Restaurant's business has been booming recently. So, with Chef Mao being swamped with customers, and Shangling still off and out in search of new recipes, I introduced Shenhe to staff the restaurant.
I see. Most excellent indeed.
Conor McGregor.
One has had the pleasure of being introduced to that family. Shangling is
The notorious.
astute, while her father is loyal and reliable. One has no cause to believe that they will make Shenhe's work difficult. Now, it's almost time to partake
I think he,
in Fiddle's
what,
meal.
no,
One shall
he's
visit
not
Wanmin
lightweight. I think he's
Restaurant in
featherweight or some shit
person
like that.
and see how Shenhe is doing.
Featherweight.
Huh? But didn't you just say that you had something important to do?
Can that wait until after we've eaten?
You may return to your work, Ganyu. One shall see to this matter on one's own. There will be many an occasion to dine together in the future. One is certain the opportunity shall present itself most readily.
Of course, Cloud Retainer. Please take care. Traveler, Paimon, I'll see you some other time.
See you around, Ganyu!
Mm-mm.
Paimon was pretty quick on the uptake there, don't you think? As soon as you mentioned important business to attend to, Paimon realized that you were just looking to cut the conversation short and not take too much of Ganyu's time. Is Paimon right?
Yeah, I can't do
In
it.
fact, it was not an excuse. One is indeed visiting Liyue Harbor for an important purpose.
Oh my goodness, that was wrong.
The moment is not yet upon us.
Oh!
Still, the truth will be revealed to you in time.
She seems to be playing up the whole mysterious Adeptus thing right now. Is it because we just heard that cool story about her powers?
Oof. This round is good. They both hit some power shots. They both. Oh, the Dino's fucking them up.
Oh,
Dino knocked him out.
Hold up.
Is this an answer from this world?
Love.
Huh?
Take me off of share play and share play with Six so he could see. Oh, you're not by your game? Okay. He said he's not even by his game. No, because Ross is on P4. He can only do it with one person. He gonna go ahead and get that pro for his birthday. Hey!
Not too much.
What? Shut
You're
up.
stressing me out. Where's my cigarette? Hold up.
You supposed to get it for your birthday anyway. Damn, all your birthdays fell around the same time. First Tick and CJ, next Ross.
Not even fine.
You only got one summer, baby.
From the presence of a fine lady, huh?
Who's the summer baby?
I'm far more interested in getting her details than ordering any dishes. Hey, how about you ask her? You do it. No. I think you should. Wait, she's coming.
What can I get for you today?
Greetings, miss. I was just wondering if you'd be willing to...
Wait, hey, Dada, this shit on the 20th, right? June 20th, right?
2 servings of more meat to
Dang,
go.
your birthdays is 2 days apart.
Good chat. Bye.
And that's correct. That's crazy. And Zayden's birthday the 25th. That whole 2 weeks.
Welcome. It's been a while. May I take your order?
Come on.
Don't welcome us as guests and greet us as old friends in the same line. It's weird.
He from Jersey. He lives Merc.
Oh, and
this is
Master?
Huh. One does not recall ever revealing this form to you before. How were you able to ascertain one's true identity?
I've trained and lived with Master for more than 10
Daddy.
years. I would recognize you no matter what form you take.
You.
Is something the matter, Master?
Hardly. One simply learned of your employment from your letter and came to check on your well-being.
Ooh, these fights is getting too good.
Indeed. It's almost lunchtime. My
Oh, he's drowsy. He took some NyQuil.
Well, if it isn't the traveler in Paimon, are you here for?
Oh my God, Rush, you ain't had to do him like that. Illegal. Illegal.
Go ahead. Sit down.
That man perfectly timed that kick on you. You swung, he waited.
Thank you, Chef Mao.
Bow. Oh man, that was perfect. That was perfect. I can't hold you. That was fucking perfect.
Do you? I don't know. No, only if you do it online. Like if we go to online and start like a tournament, and then we better earn like XP and shit.
Should I save this money or invest it?
He has one. He said, "Do you want any more?"
It is just as one expected. The owner of Wanmin Restaurant is indeed a most reasonable and accommodating human. Still, the work here entails dealing with quite a varied group of people. Has this been difficult for you, Shenhe?
It's been manageable so far. I sometimes run into strange people, but I have figured out a way to deal with them.
Seems like you've been making progress. So
Nah, he threw a couple power shots in the beginning though. It looked like Ross was about to lose.
If that doesn't work,
Are you near your console yet?
Are you going back to your dude?
Usually decide they are in favor of a civil conversation.
Love. Share play 6 for me. I'm gonna take myself off.
One is gladdened to see you integrate so well into human society.
Nah, I'm gonna let you watch.
And you, Master,
I told him to share play you so you can see.
Simply marvelous. Though Mount Outsong has scarcely enjoyed your presence recently, one has hardly found the pleasure of one's own company to be lacking.
I see. Just as expected of Master. I have missed Master quite a bit too.
What's going on?
Even though work has been busy lately, I've already had a conversation with Chef
I don't know, you
about
should be
taking
able
some
to.
time off soon to visit Master.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, you did.
Why is acting like that?
Do make note of such matters in your letters in the future.
There's
There's hardly a need to keep one in suspense.
Why are they doing it with a comb?
her mood shot up just like that.
By the way, Master, since you are in Liyue Harbor, have you had the chance to visit Ganyu?
Indeed. She is similarly preoccupied with her work. There was time only to exchange a few
silly.
simple pleasantries.
Ganyu told us the story of Cloud Retainer's name.
My
We never
love.
knew how powerful she was before.
I
That's
see.
my favorite.
In that
That's
case,
my
allow me to
favorite.
also share a story about Master's past.
Love.
Oh?
Is that a problem,
That's my
Master?
favorite thing to call people.
I believe this to be a good topic of conversation.
Oh God.
No, not a problem. One was simply caught off guard. But no matter. Please, proceed. One is most curious to see how much of one's own conversational prowess you possess.
Master once participated in a race against Mooncarver. After Mooncarver lost, he insisted that Master's ability to fly gave her a natural edge in such a contest.
I can't stand
In
you.
response,
I can't
Master agreed
stand
to
you.
forego flying in return for being able to use one of her devices in the race. Mooncarver accepted, only to find Master with a brand new device on the day of the contest.
Huh. What kind of device was it?
It was a mechanical vehicle made out of iron. What was it called again? Oh, an electro-powered bicycle?
Oh, you refer to the bicyclical Thunder Flashmobile. One spent 49 days conceptualizing and crafting it. It need only be infused with adeptal energy, and it can cover thousands of miles in one day. Oh, it boggles
I
the
can't even
mind why
see it. He's
Mooncarver
making it
ever supposed
exciting.
he might best me in a contest of locomotion. Though he sprinted with all his might, he could barely keep up. Alas, the one flaw of my mechanism lay in its weakness against mountainous terrain. One was thwarted mere seconds from victory, when it was thrown off course and failed to make it across the final stretch. Truly a most unfortunate turn of events. Anyway, do go on, Shenhe.
Master, that was the end of that story.
Trouble.
Is that so? Huh. With you gone, one has seldom felt the desire to call upon those old fossils for another contest. What is a race without
Yeah.
spectators, after all?
Have you been lonely, Master?
Lonely? At one's
What,
age,
you the coach?
entire human generations come and go in the blink of an eye. Even one's own self-directed musings can span several days and nights. 'Tis a most foreign sentiment. Mere mention of it is preposterous.
The tongue came out? Oh no, that's
What is the
terrible.
reason for that look upon your face?
It's nothing. It's just... Well, Paimon gained a lot of respect for you after listening to that story of you summoning the rain and everything. But all it took was a few words out of your mouth, and it's like you're back to being that illuminated bird again. I was just a little bit confused. Which one of the two is the real Cloud Retainer?
To me, they are both, Master. One is the Master that's widely revered by the people.
No,
The
it,
other is
no,
the
he
Master that I
doesn't.
respect and adore.
One finds oneself
The back
exalted
of
yet
his
again
head
with
is
sweet words
the
of
thing
praise
that
and
looks.
flattery of a most extravagant nature.
Ross
You
got
chose to
little
exalt one
ears.
with your words, yet you refuse to grace Mount Outsong with your presence for any extended period of time.
I don't think
One
that
would
I'd already
almost
for me in
question
2K.
the sincerity of your estimations. This is not to say that your words paint
Talking
an
about,
accurate
I don't
picture.
even think he
One
ready
has
for
always
me.
lived by a single ideal. Eschew all action and abide by no rule. One does as one
Somebody
pleases
share
and
play
speaks
me.
as one pleases.
No,
Others may
love.
critique or praise as they see fit. Yet one places little weight
I
in such
need to
judgments.
see though. I
She got
need
like,
to see.
what, 2 sentences of flattery from her disciple? And it's as if her ego is about to burst.
Oh,
Do you have any empty tables?
Uh-oh.
Hey there, could we get another fish stew?
I'm hearing more guests come in. I should get back to work.
Alright, good luck with the lunchtime rush, Shenhe.
I'll try my best.
One is fond of all kinds of delicacies and delights in a multitude of flavors. The dishes here demonstrate no shortage of culinary skill. Their unique flavor profile has left one more than satisfied. In fact, one has been struck by quite the fit of inspiration. One has already begun to conceptualize the next generation of supreme cuisine machines.
Everything's so tasty. A bit too hot at times, but still super tasty.
I'm sorry, miss, but our tables are full.
Shall we try somewhere else, Granny?
But it smells so delightful. Can we really not eat here? My poor legs can't go on for much longer.
Well, you could always check with some of the other guests and
Did
see
you
if
guys
anyone's
put the
happy to
share
share a
play
table.
up?
Okay, I'll ask around.
Okay, thank you.
Excuse me, would you mind letting us share a table with you? There are no empty tables left, so...
No, let me see. I should be able to do full screen. Okay.
Great! Thanks so much. My name is Shuyu, and this is my granny, Yuendai.
Granny?
Yep. Is there something wrong with that?
No, Paimon's just a bit surprised. She looks so young.
Yeah, a lot of people compliment Granny on her youthful looks, but she's actually much older than she appears. Granny? Why don't you take a seat? Come on, it's not polite to stare.
Huh. Have we met before?
No.
'Tis a fated meeting, then. Please, take a seat.
What would you like to eat, Granny? I can order for you.
I want braised earthworms. They always pop up out of the ground after a rainstorm.
No, not this again. Granny, there's no braised earthworms on the menu.
You are so silly.
Braised earthworms? Well, that sounds weird. Do people actually eat that?
I can't.
Right, that's what Paimon was thinking too. Need any help?
Help? Oh, do you mean with Granny? Thanks, that's nice of you to offer. Granny has pretty bad dementia, so her memory's getting worse all the time. She's always saying things that sound kind of confusing. Actually, her memory's been bad ever since I was little. But it's gotten so bad. They died young. It's just me and Granny now. Oh, but it's okay. Don't feel bad. Granny loves me a lot, and I love her a lot too. Sure, it's hard to...
Wow, you're really tough for your age, kid.
The game started? It started?
You're too kind.
Nah, but the share play is up. You might have to get on your phone to see it. I don't know that
You're
works.
tough too, Granny. Plus, you're really gentle, and you're always there for me.
Yes, and it's hardly as if I forget everything. I still remember the important things. Wait, what was that really important thing again? Ah, I remember now. It was a dream. I had a dream where everything was dark. Someone was standing in front of me. She told me to come and find her, and that once I'd found her, I would be free.
Huh? That sounds super important. But how come you've never told me about it before?
It was just a dream, so I forgot about it. But I'm in a good mood now, and somehow I remembered it again.
Too many side angles.
You know, I believe I've had this dream a great
That's
many
just sexy.
times. But just how many times have I had it? Now that I do not remember.
Wait, so you have a reoccurring dream where someone is talking to you? That sounds spooky. Does that mean you're possessed?
Unlikely. Her eyes are clear and her breathing remains calm and level. One sees no signs of possession.
Are you sure?
Who do you take me for? Is one not an
Texas
adept?
is a goat in this shit, though.
Am I not an expert?
You're right. Paimon almost
You
forgot
have to really step it up,
the
Dado.
expert. In that case, do you still remember what the person in your dreams looked like, Granny?
Not anymore. Although,
Okay.
I have a sense that she looked rather like me. But not as I am now. My younger self.
A younger version of Granny?
This is just getting weirder and weirder. What is going on here?
As one said, fate must have brought us together. You may leave this situation to me.
Are you sure? So, what are your names?
Paimon's Paimon.
Just Shenyun is fine.
Thank you all so much for offering to help. But first, I'm sorry for asking, but, how do you want us to pay you back?
Oh, we don't
Okay,
need payment for
Dado.
this.
See, you can play low.
You're welcome. But Miss Shenyun, what exactly can we do to help
You're
out
doing
Miss
better than some.
All we have to go off is that dream. Where do we start?
That is elementary. Since her dreams portray her younger self, then we shall retrace the steps.
This is about
for
to be a
youth.
good game.
Once we have revisited those places, her memories will likely return.
Sounds like a plan. So, Granny, do you remember which places you went to when you were young?
Why, of course I do. The heavens above, the earth below, the wispy clouds, and the emerald mountain streams.
Okay, taking that as a no.
I might have an idea. Once, when I was really little, my dad told me that Granny used to be a martial artist heroine who saved loads of people from a disaster. If it's true, then maybe they wrote about it in the history books or something.
A martial arts heroine? Oh, Shinto knows tons about Liyue's chivalric traditions. If anyone knows about the heroes of the past, it's him. Let's go find him at the Feiyun Commerce Guild.
Are you leaving already? But I'm still hungry.
I'll go order some food, Granny. If there's nothing on the menu you especially want, I'll just get a few different things.
It seems we must part ways for now. The Traveler and Paimon are bound for the Feiyun Commerce Guild, while Yuendai and Shuyu shall remain here and partake of their lunch. As for myself, I have matters to discuss with Streetward Rambler.
Streetward Rambler? Oh, you mean Madame Ping!
Precisely. Let us meet at Yujing Terrace once you are ready.
What? What?
Huh. It's you two. What brings you here?
Shincho! Great, we found you! We wanted to ask you about something.
Okay.
That's not a whole lot of information to
Okay,
go off
okay,
of.
okay.
I don't know if I can say for sure. I can't pinpoint her identity from your description alone. But considering her age, I am reminded of a nameless heroine who's been featured in various chivalric novels.
Nameless heroine?
That's right. The novels often speak of a great drought from 50 years ago.
Shot.
As the people suffered, a nameless heroine appeared and began to clear away evil spirits in bandit camps. The people idolized her, but never learned her name. All they knew was that she always acted alone. Later, though, she supposedly fell in love with a similarly noble-minded exorcist from Mount Tianheng. They were well matched in more ways than one, often fighting together as a fearsome duo of otherworldly strength. After the drought ended, the heroine and the exorcist left the public eye and began living a reclusive life in the mountains. All that remained were tales of her incredible accomplishments. The way this nameless heroine faded from fame into obscurity later in life is not too dissimilar from Miss Yuendai. I hope that's somewhat helpful.
Thanks a lot, Shincho. We knew it'd be worth talking to you.
It's nothing at all. Just something I came across while reading. I did do a bit of extra research on her story, but it was just out of personal curiosity.
Well, Paimon still thinks that's super cool. Oh, wait. Shincho,
Beautiful.
if you've read up on her, do you know of any places often associated with her?
Let me think. In the novels, the nameless heroine always appeared near one of 3 places. Wangshu Inn, the area just north of Jueyun Karst, and Qingyun Peak. Perhaps the real-life heroine who inspired the character was also often seen near those 3 places. That would explain why those locations appear in the various novels written about her.
It's so close. That was crazy.
To be honest, I found some parts of the story confusing when I first came across it. If Miss Yuendai was indeed the original inspiration for the character, she may just be able to help me put the pieces together. It's rare for a chivalric hero to fade into obscurity during their lifetime, even after retiring from the public eye. But no one ever saw or heard from the nameless heroine again. There were even rumors that she became extremely ill. I've never understood why someone would go to such lengths to erase themselves from public memory. It's almost as if she was trying to hide
Oof,
from something.
I'm surprised.
There's probably far more to the story than what's been written.
We'll be sure to tell you if we manage to uncover the truth.
That's a deal. Perhaps, behind the truth of it all, there lies a story more fantastical than any work of fiction.
Paimon feels like we just learned so much from Xingqiu. A drought, a nameless heroine, a life of seclusion. Wait, why does the story sound super familiar? Oh, right! There's a drought in this story, too! Xingqiu, are droughts super common in Liyue or something?
Well, they used to be. But people have long since developed methods to prevent them, like by cultivating the soil or digging canals. So while droughts do happen from time to time, they are rarely regarded as true disasters. The drought 50 years ago is probably one of the worst we've had in the last several centuries. The crops withered, the streams ran dry, and the monsters in the mountains became rabid and agitated. Countless caravans were attacked, and people who lost their homes came together to form bandit groups. What started as a natural disaster soon became a human tragedy as well.
That sounds awful.
Yeah, and that's exactly why the nameless heroine was so beloved. She must have been someone of true integrity, to do so much for the people while asking nothing in return. Still, as terrible as that drought was, it was nothing compared to the truly calamitous disasters that befell this land in ancient times. They say that back in those days, disasters were both more severe
This
and
is
more
a good
common.
game.
Only the strongest of Adepti could hope to dispel the ruin and devastation. Do you have any other questions?
We're good for now. We're just going to head back and meet up with Miss Xianyun and the others again. Paimon hopes that Granny Yuendai will be able to remember more of her past. She used to be a great hero who saved many people. So sad that she can't recall any of it.
I believe that it'll.
Anyway, we'll be off now. See you some other time, Xingqiu. Thank you so much for your help.
It's no problem at all. Safe travels.
I can't wait to see my adorable daughter again.
I fucking believe that it'll. Yeah, I knew this was gonna be a good game. I fucking believe, nigga. Fuck out of here. I believe in you too, Tiggs, but you be whooping everybody's ass. Believe in you too, though.
Everything's ready. Let's.
Nice, nice. Mm.
I have recorded the tune that you requested. I hope it will be of help to you.
Mm.
Oh, thank you. Straight word, Ping. What has amused you so?
Oh, it's no serious matter. I was just reminiscing about the last time I saw you in this form. Time has wrought such change in this world, and yet you appear just the same as ever.
Time
Wait,
has little bearing on one's
wait,
existence,
wait,
nor
wait.
has one keenly felt its effects whilst dwelling at Mount Outsong. Nevertheless, Ping, one would like to seek your counsel on a personal matter.
Oh, why so formal all of a sudden? I must say, you're making me a little nervous. What is it?
Well, the inquiry is as such. Approximately how much more would one need to afford a comfortable life in the harbor, not unlike the one that you yourself lead?
It does not require as much as you may think. Still, do you mean that...
Cloud Retainer, Madam Ping! What are you two talking about?
Nothing save for some trivial matters. Have you unearthed any useful details?
Shinto has a theory, but let's save it for when Chuyu and Miss Yundai have joined up with us again.
Do not be troubled, young lady. Here, have some tea.
Thank you so much.
What do you think, Chuyu? Does it match up with what you know of your granny?
According to the story, the nameless heroine eventually fell in love with an exorcist from Mount Tianheng. Maybe that's my grandpa. I don't have many memories of him, but there was this one time I found a box in her attic full of a bunch of weird sigils. I think so too. Granny might remember something once she's returned to a familiar place.
What marvelous tea. I can taste the dew's sweetness in this cup. It's as if I was taking a stroll in the mountains, thoroughly one with nature and at peace.
Is that so? Then please drink as much as you like. There's no need to hurry. At our age, it's always nice to slow down and take the time to appreciate pleasant conversation among friends.
Thank you.
Okay, since we have the time, can I ask you something?
Sure thing. What would you like to know?
I have a secret I want to tell you. Let's go talk over there.
This is a peaceful neighborhood.
Mm.
This is a peaceful neighborhood.
Mm.
This is a peaceful neighborhood.
Shiryu?
Well, I've been kind of meaning to ask ever since we started talking in the restaurant. But are you guys all adepti in disguise?
Oh! How about that?
Well, you guys just seem super special. Plus, I think I might have heard Miss Shen Yun call herself an adeptus.
Oh, must have been a slip of the tongue. Shen Yun, since you were the one who, misspoke, maybe you can explain to Shiryu here what you really meant by that.
One is indeed an adeptus. Is that of some concern to you?
Huh?
I knew it. Well, one time when I was a little kid, I saw a pure white illuminated crane. I had this super high fever, and Granny wasn't around. I was feeling all icky and gross. But then this snowy white crane flew down from the sky. She put me on her back and flew me to her cool adeptus house and fed me some sort of magic potion. When I woke up, I was already back in my bed and my fever was gone. I really wanted to thank her, but I was too sleepy to stay awake, so I never got the chance. So, I just kind of wanted to ask if maybe any of you have ever met an adeptus like that?
A pure white illuminated crane? The only two we've ever met are blue and white and black and brown. Have you ever met one that's pure white, Clavertina?
Never has one met an adeptus with such features. One surmises such a description is but a hyperbolic embellishment that oft results from narrative accounts.
That's weird. Was it really just a dream then? Well, even if it was just in my head, it doesn't matter that much anyway. All I really want is to help Granny recover her memories. I'm really grateful for all your help.
Leave it to us! Now that we know the 3 locations, we just need to visit them one by one. Let's go to Wangshu Inn first.
Okay, I'll go get Granny.
Please be mindful of your personal...
Unbelievable. Nice shot.
Wangshu Inn. Wangshu Inn.
Do you remember
This game is so close.
Yes. The fish here is very delicious. And if you look out into the distance, you can always spot a bird that's been left behind by its flock. I believe I used to have a room here. It had a window. Yes, I spent a lot of time looking out that window. Which room was it again? Let me look.
I'll come with.
Paimon's still having some trouble understanding what she's talking about, but if she's so familiar with this place, that must mean she lived here, right? Wait, huh? Whoa! Shell, what are you doing here all of a sudden? You scared the living daylights out of Paimon!
I sensed a non-human presence and decided to come take a look. If you're here, then there's likely no trouble afoot. I suppose there's no cause for concern. It's been a while, Cloud Retainer. I see. I have indeed. I fought alongside her in this form on many occasions during the Archon War.
Oh, wow! What was she like during the war? Oh, wait, let Paimon take a guess. Was it anything like this?
Do or die time.
Behold, the glory of one's newest invention, the Bang Bang Continuous Fire Mechanism. Hands up and surrender, or be prepared to face the full might of the Adepti.
An impressive imitation.
Paimon knows her all too well.
Even so, Cloud Retainer was not always as ostentatious as you describe. You may be unaware, but her talent with Adepti sigils is just as formidable as her skill in mechanics. The Archon War reached its peak after Guizhong's death. The Cloud Retainer who fought beside me in those devastating battles was taciturn and solemn, only speaking when she had to activate her sigils.
A Cloud Retainer who barely talks? Paimon can't picture it. But what happened after that? If you were so powerful in your human form, why did you decide to take up your bird form again?
Once one had bid farewell to the world of mortals, what use would one still have for such a shape? When dwelling between mountain and forest, away from the struggles and troubles of the mortal world, a mortal form is hardly the most fitting of choices.
After the war, Cloud Retainer retired to Mount Outsong, only revealing herself to the occasional visitor, and always in her avian form. Although I do believe there was an occasion some 30-odd years ago when she decided to don her human form. I believe it was for the purpose of...
One believes there is little need to relive bygone matters.
Granny, are you okay?
Back then, at this place,
Nice.
Perhaps this conversation should end here. I shall take my leave now. Should you encounter any trouble, you need only call my name. However, given that you are traveling with Cloud Retainer, I trust you are in good hands.
Everyone! I think Granny is finally beginning to remember her past.
Slowly now, calm your mind and recount what has been recalled.
a long time ago, I stayed here to recuperate from my illness.
Huh. So what Shinto said was true! You did fall ill! Was that why you went into hiding?
I don't remember. I'm very sorry, but I can't even remember the name of my illness. The only thing I can remember is that it took a great toll on me, and there was no cure for it. I was confined to my room in Wangshu Inn, where I spent many days unconscious. I'd come to every once in a while and stare at the migrating birds outside the window.
Oh, I seen that little fucking face. I'm like, don't leave him over.
But I'm not even sure I knew why. One day, I met a traveling merchant. Upon hearing of my illness, he sold me a bottle of soul-revitalizing tea pills. He told me that the pills were concocted using Adepti blood and could be used to alleviate my symptoms. Sure enough, I made a full recovery. My illness remained dormant for several decades after that.
No doubt at all. Not falling apart in the end.
Wait, but if your
My heart
illness
beating
remained
fast.
dormant for several decades, are you saying that what you're going through now is just a relapse of what happened all those years ago? And it was all thanks to the pills that you managed to keep the symptoms in check? Paimon's brain kinda hurts. Do you remember anything else?
I'm sorry, I don't. Oh, if only I wasn't so useless.
Hey, you're not useless. You've done so much for me. Watched me grow up. Raised me. How could you say that about yourself?
Oh, fret not, dear child. Granny was just a bit frustrated. That's all.
The recovery of a person's memories is a gradual process. Finding pieces of one's past is always superior to not finding anything at all. Let us make haste to the next location.
Next location. Next location. Oh, why don't we go to the area north of Dwayunkars next? There isn't really a landmark there, so where should we start? Oh, Paimon's got it. Let's check out the houses in the area first. After all, if she was there for any length of time, then she would have stayed somewhere, right? Oh, Paimon's really got her thinking cap on today. At this rate, we'll recover all of Granny Wendai's memories in no time.
Damn.
Lightning flash!
Leave it all to me.
Good ass game though. That was a good game. That was maybe the best one. Yeah, you was, because I was nervous for you. I was nervous for you. That was the best match I've seen against you so far, to be honest. Out of all the people you played, that was the best one I've seen so far. Alright, gentlemen, I'm off this. Have a good night, guys.
Someone needs assistance. I must leave no stone unturned.
Freeze! Lightning flash! A reward on the road.
it should.
I don't remember this place at all. I don't think I've ever been here before. Still, I was thinking, this place feels perfect for a game of hide and seek.
Huh? Why a game of hide and seek?
I'm not sure. Maybe it's because I used to play that game a lot with Shuyu when she was younger.
I don't remember playing it that much. Are you sure about that, Granny?
Ah, is that...
Not here then. Let's try somewhere else.
Leave it all to me. Huh. I'll catch up.
Yeah.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Cool it. Don't get frostbite. Dodge this.
little dusty. Best give it a spring cleaning. I'll catch up. Someone needs assistance. Steady as stone. Whoa! Why are there so many treasure hoarders here? Guess it's time to round up some bad guys. Nice and spicy. Don't hit me! I must leave no stone unturned. I'll catch up. That's going back in the wash. Leave it all to me. Someone needs to...
The hunter becomes the hunted.
Do you remember anything about this place, Granny One Day?
Let me think. I feel like I've been here before, but I don't think I stayed here too long. I might have just rested here briefly before continuing on my way.
Got it. That's okay. There are still plenty of other places we can check.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, I believe I brought... Ah, yes. I brought some sweet snacks with me. Go on, take some. You need to eat a lot if you want to grow big and strong.
Oh, thank you! Then Paimon will help herself.
As a dutiful maid would.
I'll catch up. Steady as stone.
I'll catch up. I must leave no stone unturned.
Take this! Oh, so sorry. Dodge this! What's the hurry? Cool it!
Steady as stone. I'll catch up. I'll catch up. I must leave no stone unturned, as a good knight should.
Lightning flash!
Leave it all to me. Ooh, wonderful.
Paimon sees an abandoned house! Why don't we take a break over there?
This place. It's...
Did you remember something, Granny?
I remember. Shuyu. This is where your father was born. It was a moonless night. I had been injured, so your grandpa was supporting me. We fled together with some being in the fog behind us in hot pursuit. I had exhausted my strength when the labor pains came on, so we took refuge in this house. Your grandpa set up a barrier outside, but neither of us knew if it could hold the monsters back. I remember that night. I remember falling to my knees, reciting a prayer over and over. I alone am the source of this sin. Punish me as you wish for forsaking my oath, but spare my innocent child.
Sin? Oath? Did you do something wrong?
I don't know. I don't remember. I only remember praying in the darkness with all my strength until the sun finally rose again and the fog cleared out. Eventually, the house was filled with the sound of my baby's first cries. That baby was your father. I remember I clutched him tight to my chest and wept tears of joy. It was the first time I'd ever felt such happiness in my life.
My dad?
He was my pride and joy, and so are you, Shuyu. You're so much like him, and I love you both so much. But you're always going to be different from me. Why? Just what did I do?
I don't care what you might have done, Granny. You'll always be the person I love more than anything.
You're too sweet, Shuyu. I'm lucky to have you with me. If not for you, I would not have had the courage to come here, to try to remember what I had forgotten. All right, let's not stand around any longer. There's one place left, yes? Let's go take a look.
If one recalls correctly, the next place should be Qingyun Peak. Yuandai, how fares your health?
I may be a bit slow, but I'll do my best to keep up.
Climb on, I shall carry you to the top. Oh, such lightness of weight.
All the... My only wish is to depart this world with a lucid mind, to free myself of this torment and the burden it places upon others.
Fret not, you have my aid in this endeavor.
We're finally here. Does this place feel familiar to you, Granny One Day?
Let me see... How strange. Have I lived here before? When we were at Wangshu Inn and the abandoned house earlier, though I couldn't remember everything, I still felt a sense of familiarity. I could easily picture myself in those places. But here, I don't have that feeling. Perhaps I did come here in the past, but it just didn't leave a strong impression on me.
But did the stories get it wrong then? Yeah, that's true. But they're also the only thing we have to go off of. Paimon was hoping this place would jog Granny Uendai's memory just like the others.
I'm sorry to disappoint you too.
It's alright. We're not going to give up yet. We'll figure something else out. Just you wait.
Thank you. If only I could remember. Huh? That way. What's that mountain?
Oh, let Paimon look! Huh? Isn't that Mount Aotsang? Looks like we've come full circle.
Mount Aotsang. Mount Aotsang.
Granny, are you okay? Don't push yourself, Granny. It's okay if you can't remember. You shouldn't do something that makes you sad.
Mount Aotsang, What am I really?
Mount Aotsang holds some familiarity to you?
It does, but I can't go back.
Are you feeling unwell?
My head, it feels all heavy and dizzy. What is wrong with me?
Cloud... Miss Xianyun, is there anything you can do?
Let us go to Mount Aotsang.
But...
Fret not, all will be well. You and I, you have already given more than enough to the pursuit of this endeavor. You may leave the rest to me. I've prepared something that can aid you in suppressing the fear in your heart and restoring your lost memories. It currently resides at Mount Aotsang.
Wait, really? When did you do that?
I never leave anything to chance. All will reveal itself when we arrive.
You seem tired. Would you like some tea? I'll brew you some. Do you take sugar? 1 cube or 2?
Come on, just tell Paimon already! What's this thing you've prepared?
Here, this is it.
Huh? But isn't this the mechanism that you were tinkering with when we first got here? Oh, is it another invention of yours?
Precisely. A recent one at that. I am most pleased with the result. I call it the Suspensus Somnium mechanism. It periodically releases a soft breeze, which when paired with a gentle adeptal tune, can help the listener subconsciously relax, and even enter a soothing agitation and anxiety, relieving exhaustion and insomnia. Its potential uses are numerous indeed. And of course, it can also aid in the recovery of lost memories.
Whoa, what a cool gadget! But if you had it all along, why did you keep it to yourself until just now? We could have come to Mount Outsong right off the bat and saved Paimon a lot of floating.
How preposterous. Had Yuendai not recalled much of her past through her own efforts, the device would have nothing to draw upon. We Adepti can only help those who first resolve to help themselves. Had she lacked such determination and strength of character, one would have little to offer in way of assistance.
Paimon thinks she gets it now. Hey, what's that other thing?
As previously mentioned, a gentle adeptal tune is required to take full advantage of the mechanism. One secured such a tune from Streetward Rambler. Only with her melodies can the mechanism reach its peak power.
Whoa, Paimon can feel what you mean. Paimon's body feels light as a feather. It's as if she's lying down on a warm patch of grass after a super satisfying meal.
And you, Yuendai, is the mechanism helping you to relax? It appears she has already succumbed to the depths of reverie. Come, join one on this side. We shall give her some time to herself.
The drought is over. But why do you look like you want to cry?
The potion. It's nearly run its course.
I've never regretted meeting you. Not even for a second.
Please. Please, no. Have you forgotten? This is the world you left behind. One of gentle breeze and morning dew, perfectly straddled betwixt the realms of heaven and earth. This is your home. This is where you belong. You should have never left. The you of the past, the me from not that long ago, we should have never.
So that is the truth. No wonder this place is so familiar. Granny!
Granny, are you okay?
Cloud Retainer.
Your memories have returned?
Wait, did you just call her by her full name? Does that mean you already knew each other?
Yes. I now remember everything. Everything.
Granny, please don't cry. I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, don't worry, my dear child. Granny is fine. I'm so sorry, everyone. You've gone to so much trouble on my behalf. It's all come back to me now. The most important thing that I had forgotten was the truth of what I once was.
One can sense the guilt that now plagues your conscience. Reclaiming a truth long buried is sure to come with a myriad of complex emotions. Perhaps one should recount the story on your behalf while you compose yourself.
No, it's okay. Now that I've remembered, I must face my memories head on. Shuyu, everyone, I cannot thank you enough for all your help. I'm ready to tell you my story, if you're willing to listen.
Please, Granny, don't force yourself. What happened in the past doesn't matter. I love you more than anything. Nothing you say can change that.
I know, dear child. My feelings for you are exactly the same. It is for this reason that you deserve to know the truth. Some time ago, I made a terrible mistake. One for which I could never atone.
Is this the sin that you mentioned in Dwayne Karst? What happened?
I am, in truth, not a human being. My real form, one that I held for centuries, was that of a wild crane. I spent many, many years living on Mount Outsong, bathing in the soft breeze and drinking the sweet dew of the mountains. At some point, I somehow gained wisdom and sentience. The Lord of the Mountain, Cloud Retainer, became aware of my existence and began to share many stories with me. She even passed on the secret of cultivation to me. Though she never took me on as a formal disciple, I always saw her as my master. Whenever she took out her tools to work on mechanisms or new inventions, I would also stand next to her and watch. I even contemplated completing my training and becoming an adeptus in my own right. I followed her teachings, and time gradually passed us by.
50 years ago?
That's right. Master regaled me with many stories of her past deeds. From them, I learned how she had saved people from a similar crisis in the past. She was the one I looked up to the most. More than anything, I dreamt of becoming an adeptus like her. I wanted to travel the land like she had, relieving suffering wherever I went. But I was still far from being a real adeptus. I possessed no ability to take on human form and fit in with the crowd. Once she learned of my desires, Master prepared a special dose of human mimicry potion for me. She warned me that the potion's effects would only last 10 years, and if I were to fail to return to my original form at the end of that time, I would forever forget my past as a crane and become something neither human, beast, nor adeptus.
Oh no. So that was the source of your dementia all along.
Was it because of Grandpa?
Indeed, I fell in love. Though he was human, he had spent his entire life training on Mount Tianheng. When we met, it was not only my first foray into the world below, but his as well. Although clumsy and impulsive as he was, you'd think he was the real strange bird among the two of us. But still, just like me, he cared deeply about the world and wanted, more than anything, to cleanse it of all pain and suffering. I could not help but fall for him. But my time continued to tick away. Those 10 years passed by in a flash. Yet I did not want to leave his side, so I...
Oh no, what happened next?
I committed an offense. I wanted to stay with him, even if it meant living a life full of pain and suffering, even if it meant that I would eventually turn into a monstrosity. I knew I had betrayed Master's hopes, but I was too ashamed to face her. So I wrote her a long letter instead and asked someone to leave it outside her abode. I was convinced that she would not support my decision, and I lacked the courage to speak to her face to face. In my shame, I fled and tried to hide from the world, such that no one would be able to find me again. But that was only the beginning of my troubles. I began to suffer from a strange illness. My memories became hazy and confused, and I could no longer keep myself awake. I understood that my pain was caused by my refusal to return to the life I was fated to lead. Along with my memories as a crane, I soon forgot the true cause of my suffering as well. I knew only that I had committed a sin. All I could do was pray for forgiveness, even if I had long forgotten what needed to be forgiven. Looking back, I was beyond lucky to have come across that traveling merchant at Wangshu Inn. It was such a fortunate coincidence that we were there at the same time. If it weren't for those soul-revitalizing tea pills, I probably would have...
Granny! What's wrong?
Coincidence? Why did I ever think it was a coincidence? Tea pills concocted using the blood of an adeptus? No, it couldn't be. Master, don't tell me. Back then, that merchant was actually...
Human custom would dictate the conferral of gifts to be in order when one's progeny is wedded, would it not? Consider the pills a symbol of one's best wishes.
So when I tried to conceal my name and mistakes from the world and hide myself away in perpetuity, the only person I managed to deceive was myself. You knew where I was all along.
One still remembers when you were but a fledgling. You possessed a certain fondness for a particular game. You would hide yourself among a group of wild cranes and ask one to pick you out from among the flock. One found you with such ease every time. 'Tis a truth most evident. One always recognizes one's own, no matter what form they may take.
Wait! Paimon's confused! So, Cloud Retainer, you found Yuendai again? But how? When? And what happened after that?
Perhaps it is now time for one to recount the rest of the tale. One was furious upon receiving your letter. Seized with anger, one set out to bring you to your senses.
Scatter! Skyward!
In truth, one had more than a few misgivings about your chosen partner. As an exorcist, his talent was lacking. One could hardly say his skill with sigils was any better. But soon, one came to appreciate the devotion he bestowed upon you during your illness. He never uttered a complaint and rarely left your side. Unwilling to begrudge someone of such character, one decided to overlook his aforementioned deficiencies, glaring though they may have been. Wishing to grant you a life without regrets, one gathered many divine ingredients and used one's own blood to create a form of medicine. Though imperfect, it managed to suppress the more dire effects of your illness. As for how to deliver the medicine, after much contemplation, one eventually decided to perform the deed oneself. One took great care to alter one's features and select the appropriate attire. Only after meticulous scrutiny did one finally set out for Wangshu Inn. As one expected, you were most ignorant of one's true identity. You showed not even the slightest inkling of recognition. One was quite torn. Should one have celebrated the success of one's disguise, or mourn the loss of your acquaintance? Nevertheless, one would speak to you about another matter, if you are amenable. Even considering your loss of memory, one was simply flabbergasted that you could so easily forget the consequences of consuming medicine infused with Adepto blood. Its proclivity to attract monsters is hardly that complicated of a concept to remember. To think that you tried to travel while weak from sickness and heavy with child. Had one not intervened to clear the fog, all of you would have been lost during the night.
Skyward! Stray clouds converge! Oh? Riveted!
Those monsters would hardly have pursued you with such ferocity without sufficient incentive. They were likely incited by the presence of godly remains. Said godly remains, in turn, were likely drawn to the trace of one scent on your body. One was, after all, an active participant in the Archon War. Some of the gods were likely shattered by contraptions of one's very making. In the end, one was relieved to see you endure through the night. At the break of dawn, one heard an infant's cry pierce through the air, and one saw you carefully cradle the child to your chest. Although certain mortal matters remain foreign to me, one could not help but be moved by your joy. To see you happy, that was more than enough. Now you should have a complete understanding of the events.
Wait! But if that's true, then the crane who took care of me when I was sick must also be...
Ah, One had almost neglected to recount the absurdities of that tale. Just as you and I troubled one with her antics, so did you give one many a headache. Upon finding you burning with fever, one made plans to bring you back to one's abode for treatment. However, upon seeing one's form, you began to cry, refusing to get on one's back. When one asked you why, apparently you believed that one could not possibly be a true Adeptus, because all illuminated cranes are white from tip to toe. One had no choice but to apply powder to one's body to conceal the variegated nature of one's appearance. You became more than amenable enough when one stood before you devoid of any other coloring. It bears mentioning, however, that as a crane, Yuandai was nearly entirely pure white in color. Though you had never encountered her in that form, you still recognize the essence of her being. Perhaps fate brought you two together in more ways than one. Now all has been revealed. One owes you an apology, you and I. One recognized you upon your very entrance into Wan Min restaurant. One has always viewed you as a disciple of equal standing with Ganyu and Shenhe. Indeed, one wished to bring your story to a satisfactory end with this visit to Liyue Harbor. Still, one could not reveal your identity right away. Had one simply informed you of all you had lost, all those cherished memories would merely have become the fictionalized account of another. Memories are most meaningful when recalled by those who lived through them. Would you not agree? Even if the process was painful and arduous to experience. Have you any further inquiries?
Master, I must ask, if you found me all those years ago, why did you leave me be, even though you knew about my mistake? Why did you not bring me back to Mount Outsong by force?
One has never regarded your action as a mistake. It was a simple choice, nothing more. When it is time for one's progeny to leave the nest, it is the responsibility of an elder to let them fly free. Yet, when your wings grow weary and the night grows dark, just know that you always have a place to which to return. 'Tis a refuge referred to by many a name in mortal writing. Home, nest, haven. Whatever its denomination may be, its essence remains quite unchanged. One speaks, of course, of a place not unlike one's own abode. One's disciples are free to come and go as they wish, yet the door remains forever open to those who wish to return. One rather hopes you count yourself among them.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
You and I. One expects you too have sensed the rapid deterioration of your condition as of late. Have you not? 40 years ago, you chose a path without a future. Though one used one's own blood to provide you with a few decades of extra time, it merely delayed the inevitable. One may have extended the path, yet one was unable to alter its final destination. Even the power of an Adeptus has its limits. Had your condition continued to deteriorate, you would have forgotten your life as a human entirely. In the end, you would have turned into a creature lacking in the ability to even come. Fortunately, you were able to avoid that scenario by reclaiming your memories. Though one sped the process along by providing some guidance, the result...
So, what's gonna happen?
One will help her reclaim her original form as a wild crane. If it be fated, she may recover her sentience one day.
She's gotta go back to being a regular crane, huh?
Master, you've already done more than enough for me. I don't know how I could possibly repay your kindness. This is a better result than I could have ever hoped for. How much time?
Not long.
Granny, please don't leave, okay? You're all I have left. Please.
Don't be sad, dear child. Granny has led a wonderful life. My only regret is having to leave you behind. Don't forget to eat well, okay? A growing young lady like yourself needs lots of good food to grow big and strong. Promise Granny you'll take good care of yourself when I'm gone.
I promise, Granny. I'll do whatever you say.
Good girl, good girl. Don't worry. It's not goodbye forever. Granny's gonna become the most formidable crane in all of Mount Outsung. Granny will train day and night. I won't stop until I can turn into a human without having to rely on anything but my own power. When that day comes, we'll be able to live together again, you and I. How's that sound?
Good.
That's a good girl. Even though we won't see each other for a little while, as long as we both work hard, we're sure to meet again someday.
I'll eat well, Granny. I promise. And I'll wait for you, no matter how long it takes. I'll wait for you to come back.
That's a good girl. Then Granny really has no more regrets. I'm so sorry, Master. Thank you for everything.
Shiryu.
Let her be. At her age, crying is a natural, if not fitting, response to such an event. Tears are a necessary part of maturation. Sometimes there is scarcely a better vehicle to wash away the toll of stress and misery. Now that the issue has been resolved, you should also take a moment to relax. Give yourself some time to rest. Take a nap if you must. One will wake you in due time.
always believed we would see each other again. That our days of separation would finally end. And all my troubles would be behind me. If only things could stay this way forever.
A nightmare? Curious. If you're relaxed, shouldn't your dreams be pleasant?
It was a good dream. It's just...
You weren't ready to wake up. Eloquent as one may be, words of comfort are not one's strong suit. You are doing all you can. One can see your strength of will, your fearlessness in the face of danger. And so, whatever your dream may be, one believes that you shall achieve it. Of course, whenever the perils you face overwhelm you, or you become weary, one is always here for you. After all, as an elder, it is only right to look out for the young ones.
Grilled chicken drumsticks. Huh? Was Paimon sleeping just now? Oh, Paimon wasn't talking to you. Paimon had a dream about eating grilled chicken drumsticks, that's all.
Madam Adeptus?
Oh, Shuyu, you're awake. How do you feel?
I feel a little better. Thanks. I know I'll see Granny again someday, so I don't feel so sad anymore. Madam Adeptus, could I ask you something? Would you take me in as a disciple?
Oh, and have you reasons for this sudden interest?
I know Granny thought what she did back then was wrong. She felt really bad about it. But without that mistake, I would have never been born. Even though Granny lost her memories, she never forgot to show me how much she loved me. So, I thought maybe one day I could become a cool Adeptus like you and help a whole bunch of people, just like Granny wanted to do.
Upon some reflection, one supposes you are no mere mortal. The fact that Yuendai's blood flows through your veins is proof enough of that. If this is what you desire, one shall make it so.
Thank you so much, Madam Adeptus. No, I mean, Master.
Shuyu, are you sure about this? Paimon's gonna let you in on a little secret. We've seen Cloud Retainer's 2 other disciples, and they pretty much eat nothing but bitter herbs like chin-chin and violet grass. If you join them, you'll never enjoy Wanmin Restaurant's delicious cooking ever again.
How utterly preposterous. One has never enforced such a rule. Every individual must find their own path to enlightenment. So long as one retains a pureness of spirit, one's dietary proclivities are quite irrelevant.
Well, you say that, but Paimon's not seeing any tasty treats up here now, is she?
Although Mount Outsong is rich in natural beauty, Its location does preclude access to certain finer mortal comforts. That is precisely why one plans to relocate to Liyue Harbor. Shu Yu shall have the honor of becoming one's first disciple in the human world.
Whoa! You're leaving Mount Outside?
One has never concerned oneself with the location of one's residence. From the very beginning, one has sought only solace and peace. Yet in the end, all of one's disciples ended up in Liyue Harbor. Ganyu, Shenhe, Yuan Dai, they all chose a life among the mortal world. One has reflected on this fact for many years now. One can only assume that it is due to some failing on one's part as an elder or master. A failing, perhaps, of recognizing what it was they truly wanted. One is most curious as to what aspect of Liyue Harbor could have enticed them to remain there. One could hardly offer an opinion on the matter, but perhaps some time in the harbor will prove instructive. Why are you all so silent?
Paimon is, just a bit shocked, that's all. So, does this mean we can grab a meal together in Liyue Harbor sometime?
One has precious little time to squander. However, if one finds oneself otherwise unoccupied, one would not be opposed to the idea. One will be assuming the identity of a human while residing in Liyue Harbor. You should take care to avoid disclosing one's true identity.
Don't worry, we'll help you keep it a secret. So, when can we expect to start seeing you in the city?
Perhaps in 2 days' time. One has some matters to see to before one's departure. Preparation is the key to success, after all. One plans to put up various items from one's collection for sale. The earnings should provide for a comfortable living in Liyue Harbor. One has already picked out a handsome property near Chuhu Rock. 'Tis no small purchase, but what is mortal life if not one expense after another?
Seems like you've really thought of everything. Then how about we meet up in Liyue Harbor in 2 days?
A sensible plan. See you then. Oh, also, why don't you take this suspensus somnium mechanism as a souvenir? Anytime you should feel ill at ease in the future, you may try quieting your mind and sitting in meditation as you listen to its melodies. It might help you find a new perspective.
Awesome! Thanks, Cloud Retainer! Hey, didn't we promise Shincho that we'd tell him what we found out? Should we make a trip to the Feiyun Commerce Guild? It's totally up to you.
Your concerns are excessive and unfounded. This is but a simple collection of ordinary valuables. Such intense scrutiny is hardly necessary.
To be quite honest, your insistence on that fact is my primary cause for concern. In what way are any of these ordinary? Every single item here could be worth more than everything I own combined. I simply can't risk shelling out that kind of mora without proper scrutiny. If I'm wrong, I would never be able to earn it back, not even if I worked every single day for the rest of my life. I have to be careful. Yes, you can never be too careful.
We're here, Clow. Miss Shenyan, what are you guys arguing about?
Ah, perfect timing. This ignoramus is questioning the authenticity of my wares. I'll have you know, these items have remained untouched in my personal collection for several hundred years. To question their legitimacy is pure folly.
Several hundred years?
Indeed. They're family heirlooms, you see, passed down over many generations, as families are wont to do.
Yep, they've definitely been around a while. We can vouch for her on that one.
Hear that? Had I not found myself in need of mora, I would scarcely have had the heart to part with them. Indeed, you should consider it an honor to even have the opportunity to behold them with your own eyes. Doubt their authenticity any further, and I may just decide to take them to another buyer.
Whoa, please don't go! I apologize for any insult, miss. You see, I know full well that I lack the knowledge to judge the true worth of these items. If you could wait but a moment, I've hired an expert to appraise them for me. He should be here shortly.
An expert, you say? Very well. I will wait for a little while longer, then. Traveler, Paimon, this is my new residence. If you have cause to seek my company in the future, this is where you can find me.
Master! Oh, it's you two again. Hello.
Shiryu! You got a new outfit! It looks great on you.
Mm-hmm. Master made it for me. I like it too.
Huh? You know how to make clothes?
Do I know how to make clothes? With the support of the proper mechanism, sewing is hardly a challenge.
Master, I brought in most of my stuff. There's a few boxes left, but they're kind of heavy, so I just left them outside.
Fret not. I shall help you move them into your room.
Actually, I should probably sort through my stuff a bit first. Everything's kind of messy right now, so maybe you could, not look yet, Master? Yeah, that'd be great.
It appears my young apprentice has her own fair share of secrets. No matter. Do what you must, child. Now, this expert you mentioned. When can we expect their arrival?
Soon. Ah, there he is! Here, allow me to make some introductions. This is Mr. Zhang Li, a well-respected consultant at Wangshang Funeral Parlor and an expert in all manner of valuables and antiques. Mr. Zhang Li, this is Miss Shen Yun. She's the one who's looking to sell the collection of valuables I mentioned earlier.
If it isn't Miss Shen Yun. It has been quite some time since our last meeting. What a serendipitous reunion.
Indeed, most serendipitous. Have you been faring well as of late, Mr. Zhongli?
Quite well, thank you. I was fortunate enough over the past few days to enjoy both a stroll in the mountains and a fresh brew of tea from the most recent harvest. The experiences left me with such insight and peace.
Huh. So you two are already acquainted?
Indeed. How fortunate we are that fate has brought us together again. If you are otherwise unaware, allow me to inform you that Miss Shenyun is a well-regarded collector and appraiser. She is well-versed in all fields, and oft-celebrated for her impeccable taste. You stand to gain much from this opportunity.
You are too kind, Mr. Zhongli. True collectors pride themselves on their wealth of knowledge and eye for detail. I can say without a doubt that you are foremost in that regard.
Why, you flatter me, Miss Shenyun. It would seem that you are as self-effacing as ever.
Not at all, Mr. Zhongli. Not at all.
While I am loath to butt into this conversation, I must ask, you two already knew each other, and you seem to have quite a cordial relationship. Can I be certain that you're not working together to swindle me? I mean, you never know.
Huh! A preposterous accusation. The heavens themselves would collapse before we would conspire to do such a thing.
Miss Shenyun speaks the truth. Contracts are built on honesty and trust. If that proves to be beyond your capabilities in this instance, this transaction may be taken elsewhere.
Say no more. Let us depart.
I jest. What fool would still harbor doubts after Mr. Zhongli himself has vouched for the goods? Miss Shenyun, wait! I deeply apologize for doubting you. So, Mr. Zhongli, could you please give me a final verdict on the value of these items?
There is no cause for concern. They are indeed rare and precious valuables. Take this mechanism, for instance. Though one may not immediately perceive its purpose, its structure and appearance are exquisite enough to merit it a place in any fine home. The same can be said for this one here. Few could hope to possess an item that so perfectly blends mechanical wonder with geometric grace. I am sure you have heard from your travels that the study of mechanisms is among the most wondrous arts in this world. With that in mind, I earnestly recommend procuring every last item in this collection.
All right. Since I hired you as my consultant, Mr. Zhongli, I shall, of course, trust your good opinion. Then, in that case, Miss Shenyun, I'll take the lot. However, since the final sum is quite large, how about we start with an initial deposit through the Northland Bank?
The Northland Bank? Huh. Oh, you refer to the fiduciary house. Oh, very well.
I fear people only use the term bank nowadays. In that case, I'll be off for now. I'll return to collect the goods once you've received the funds.
Zhongli!
My friends, have you been doing well?
We've been great! How about you? Paimon didn't know you were such a busy consultant!
My days have been quite pleasant as well. I had been quietly enjoying a cup of tea when Mr. Xiaozu requested my services. As for you, Miss Shenyun, I presume you must be looking to settle in the city?
I must say, the name Shenyun sounds exceedingly strange coming from you. Perhaps you could dispense of that particular epithet in further conversation.
Whatever for. Am I not addressing you as a friend should?
Well, that is true, but... Alas, refer to me however you will. After all, a name exists such that others may address you with it. One is hardly ignorant of that fact.
It would seem that you have gained many valuable insights over the years, Cloud Retainer.
One has indeed. One's previous days were all brief. Now that one has made up one's mind to move and settle, one has gained a much better appreciation of the hubbub and commotion of the city, as well as the people's hard work and ardor. This city is much changed from how it was more than 1,000 years ago.
Not unlike the ocean tides, so too shall the movement of people ebb and flow. From turmoil to peace, enlightenment to aspiration. Human society possesses limitless potential. In another 1,000 years, the scene we witness here may change in ways that are impossible for either of us to imagine.
Alright, that's enough reflection for one day. No need to get all sentimental on us.
You make a valid point, Paimon. Now that the sale has concluded, what say one plays the host as we try some specialty dishes together? One must profess great interest in trying bamboo shoot soup.
Perhaps you have forgotten, Cloud Retainer, but I once tried my hand at that dish. You were at the table on that occasion, so logic dictates that you should have already tried it.
Oh? What occasion was this?
It was a reunion between friends several centuries ago. Alas, you must have been too preoccupied to secure yourself a portion. Or perhaps our other companions simply availed themselves of faster reflexes on that occasion.
Huh! Hardly. 'Twas most certainly out of consideration for the others in attendance. In but a moment, one will show you what it means to have a true deftness of hand. It is settled then. Bamboo shoot soup, mora meat, crab roe tofu, triple-layered consommé. We shall enjoy the lot. One has already passed word to Shenhe Ganyu to make a reservation. It is prime time for them to meet one's newest disciple. Is that agreeable to everyone?
It should be a most splendid occasion.
Shu Yu, come now, it is time to dine. Ah, this gentleman over here is Mr. Zhang Li. He is,
A humble employee of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Nice to meet you too, Mr. Zhengli.
That should be everyone, right? Let's go!
Sounds good. Actually, Master, have you ever tried Adeptus' temptation? I heard it's impossible to stop eating after even just one bite. You know, 'cause it's super tempting and stuff. Is that true?
That sounds rather implausible. Although with the right preparation, certain dishes can be too delicious to resist.
Huh? Why are you all walking so fast? Hey, wait for Paimon! Hey, wait up!
I'll keep this close.
Sorry I'm late, Nilu.
Oh, Dunyarzad. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home, but you made it in the end. Uh-oh. But if Dia's here, that means you got caught, right?
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
Not completely.
Oh. And who are these two?
Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon, my two newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
So you're followers from another land? That's wonderful. You two absolutely mustn't miss the Sub-Zerus festival. By the way, Dunyarzad, we've already started decorating the Grand Bazaar. It looks spectacular, thanks to your generous contribution.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show you.
Wow! This place is amazing!
Not bad. Last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick. We reported it to the academia many times, but they never—
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
The academia looks down on performers like us. They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely. We can't let that happen, though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sub-Zerus festival anymore. Thank the Danger Archon for Dunyarzad. With the Mora she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover. The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time. I can't wait for you to see it.
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
It's our dream. I'll do my best for the two of us.
Nilu, what are you gonna be doing at the festival?
She'll be dancing the dance of Sub-Zerus, the most important performance at the Sub-Zerus festival.
Dunyarzad, have you told him the origin of this holiday?
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Okay, then I'll tell you two about how this holiday came to be. According to legend, the Sub-Zerus festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord. A long, long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet. Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing, so the Goddess of Flowers began to dance. As she danced upon the grass, Countless beautiful Padisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stick. Of course they did. When people mention the gods, they always think of the Archon War. But Sumeru's gods also had happy times. Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the goddess of flowers looked. Though we're just tiny people compared to the divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
Nilu, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered Padisaras around the stage.
They symbolize the goddess of flowers, after all. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers, but she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Thinking about the goddess of flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen it. If my stage were anything like that, I'd be thrilled if I had just 2 real Padisaras on the stage. So, Traveler and Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sabzeruz festival? Will you two be coming?
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea! Hey, come on! There's nothing wrong with enjoying a festival. Besides, it's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday! She'll be happy to have more people who are celebrating it.
So how about we all attend the Sabzeruz festival together?
Dunyarzad, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler and Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then feel free to explore the area. Everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sabzeruz festival.
In that case, we'll take a look around.
Whoa! What's with your yellow hair? And why do your clothes look so funny? Are you an outlander? Did you know that the Sabs...
Nilu, your outfit... Wow.
Uh-huh. Of course.
In work as on the stage, one must act with...
Things are real. Don't be fooled into things. And when it comes...
Huh. I don't know much about... Oh, and the perfume sold around... I mean...
Ah, dancing at the Sabzeruz as a child. My the Sabzeruz.
Hey! Is that who Paimon thinks it is? It looks like... Catherine! Huh. Come to think of it, Paimon's only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break. Hey, Catherine!
Huh? Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon! What's shaken?
Whoa! Break time Catherine sure sounds a lot less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Sure.
Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions. But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day. But take you two, for example. You travel across Tevat to enrich your lives and gain new experiences.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Tevat and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about his sister.
Yes, you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently?
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies. Oh, it looks like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
Alright, we'll see you next time at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to you.
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro after all. See you around.
There's something really different about Catherine today.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, hey, Dia. What's going on?
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you. Well, I have an idea that might help.
Are you serious? We'd love that!
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions. My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment. Nilu's found a place for her to rest. After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Regzar.
Sounds like a plan! Let's head over to the Citadel of Regzar and wait for Dia!
Every item I sell here comes with its own fascinating
So great about smoking is the best thing.
that everyone can enjoy.
Sorry, I'm late. It took some convincing for the master and mistress to believe that Miss Dunyarzad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood. Anyway, I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyarzad that happy in a long time. If it wasn't for you two, she probably...
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first met, Dia. Who would have thought you had such a soft spot for Dunyarzad?
It's called being a professional. I'm a bodyguard, and I work for whoever's paying.
Look, Dia's blushing.
Listen, you two. I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyarzad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel. We'll see if the person I know has a way for you two to meet with the Lesser Lord. Hey, Chief.
Ha, Dia! What are you doing here? And well, didn't expect to see you three together.
I take it you all know each other already?
Mm-hmm. We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Ozfon for more info.
No kidding. Huh. So, where's Ruksha? I thought I'd help these two out by asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
Rukshaw's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses, so people from all over have been called back to the city. Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell him what we know.
Appreciate it, Chief.
Theft? Sorry, what the heck are you guys talking about?
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the Dendro Archon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask me, the case is more about the Academia than anything else. Let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out, and the convoy was robbed on its way back. The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also enlisted our help in the search for leads. All we know...
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you? It's the largest commercial port in all of Sumeru. You can travel there by leaving Sumeru City and heading south along the river. The Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos, so the city's a little more laid back, meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge, and even the gods. I'm afraid I don't have any other details for you, though. If you're interested, maybe you can head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves. If you want my advice...
Are you serious, Chief? All the Academia students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend to be students in Port Ormos?
If you're also interested, just go there and see what happens.
Count me out. I've got plenty of work to do here for the Homayani family. And take it from me, if you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you'd best watch your backs. Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City. There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for King Deshret." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
You bet they are. King Deshret's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors of his return. Ridiculous.
Not everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandoned their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
Thanks, Dia! And you too, Ozfon! Since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City, let's head to Port Ormos and see what we can find next.
Miss Dunyarzad is looking forward to seeing you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival, so be sure to get yourselves back here in time for that. Good. Then we'll see you both at the Sub-Zerus Festival.
What's the hurry?
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds. Ooh. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on. Osfun told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking? Well, given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
Welcome. Welcome. How can I help you two?
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the Academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little. Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the Academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the Academia have it even harder. Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the academia. Ah, you see over there? Those are students from the academia. They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
That guy does nothing but smooth talk all day.
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about King Deshret and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein El Akhmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ein El Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 Mora, they'll give you info on anything.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that? So, what's our plan? hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 mora! Have you lost your mind? All right. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of mora. But if you know what you're doing, then we should give it a shot.
Out of all my commissions, I enjoy making jewelry for newlyweds the most. Out of all my commissions, I enjoy making jewelry for newlyweds the most.
Hello there, my friend. Fate must have brought us together.
Out of all my commissions, I enjoy making jewelry for newlyweds the most. Out of all my commissions, I enjoy making jewelry for newlyweds
were those students talking about? Let's find it.
Oh, you've arrived. Please, take a seat.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Huh! Once we reclaim the power of King Deshret, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of more this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick mora?
Yeah, with boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Huh. All these guys talk about is King Deshret, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when King Deshret exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
How can there be Kairagi here?
Got it. Oh, so then what happened next?
Why does it have to be?
Welcome.
There's no difference between the desert and the sea.
What's going on? How can there be Kairagi here?
Why does it have to be?
Oh, so then what happened next?
Welcome.
There's no difference between the desert and the sea.
What you see is what we've got.
What's going on?
Feel free to.
How can there be Kairagi here?
Oh, so then what happened next?
There's no difference between the desert and the sea.
What's going on? How can there be Kairagi here?
Got it.
There's no
Oh, so
difference
then
between the
what
desert and the
happened
sea.
next?
Welcome.
Should I adjust the shipping schedule?
What's going on? How can there be Kairagi here?
Got it.
What you see is what we've got.
Oh, so then what happened next?
Welcome.
There's no difference between the desert and the sea. Should I adjust the shipping schedule?
Huh? Who are you? What do you want? A student? Huh. What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos? Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it? What is this, some kind of joke?
Oh! Sorry! He must have grabbed the wrong amount! Hey, what do you think you're doing? Oh, Paimon can't stand this.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
Oh, that's right! We heard you mention King Deshret just now. We're actually interested to know more because we're, archaeology students!
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of King Deshret. Years ago, King Deshret founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. King Deshret was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed King Deshret's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the Academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is... But the story doesn't... Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together. If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of King Deshret. I don't have anything to say to you Academia people about that. I think this conversation has...
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Huh?
You again? Deranged Academia...
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you. Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory. Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the Mora you're worth.
Hey! Shut it all, Hatham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your...
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you. Don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people for...
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange... If, on the other hand, I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, I am quite confident. Also... Consider this.
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay, then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 Mora to them.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to... Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Amorites running too. Plus, he seems to know a... He went that way! After him! Wait up! It's Al-Haytham, right?
What do you want? No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future. All right. Goodbye.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that? A student. Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
he's really strong. Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
He doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Maybe not, but he can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that. Those hot-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
All right, I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck. We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 mora for something and you didn't even know what it was? Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile. Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
Huh? Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha. Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents. Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing!
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them. They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use. But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to Mora for the Eremites. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up. So that's your true objective. With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer. You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people. Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something. I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant. Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell. She's guarded against people from the academia because most of her wares don't comply with academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste. I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
But we only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time. We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
That's true. Have you two heard of elemental sight? Oh, that's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue. Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
They look the same to Paimon.
Try inspecting them with elemental sight.
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the Mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any Mora left over, just keep it. Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession. The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time. Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikella Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Looking at what Al-Haytham wrote, Dory's informant is a traitor near Old Ormos. Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
Yo. Yo.
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
Wait, are you sure you're remembering that right? Paimon doesn't think it was that on the paper.
What a unique palate. We have unripe horror fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe horror fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You two, please follow me. You two have a fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru rose means common merch. No, look again. We're obviously wearing mourning flag.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure was scary.
Ah. Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things. Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Hold on. That's not right. Taken by mice means they sold out.
I'm sorry. But as things currently stand, we won't be able to fulfill your order. Why don't you two think things over?
He's cautious of us. Let's take a closer look at the paper that Al-Haytham gave us.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things. Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Hold on. That's not right.
I'm sorry.
He's cautious of us. Let's take a...
Before I retrieve your product, please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice. Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style? Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully. Okay, everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot! It's the Matra! Run!
What? The matcha? Where? I'll hate them said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here. We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant. He ran that way! Look, he's over there! If you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way! Another password! Huh? Oh, that voice came from behind the building on the right!
over here. You can stop running now.
So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some horror fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
Huh? Wait, you're Dory? Paimon sure thought you'd look a whole lot scarier.
Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business. But it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you?
Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it.
I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces. No matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business. We don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree? So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, knock yourself out. As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good. Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead. Help yourselves. Voila!
Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this.
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 mora.
Yeesh. Who would want to be an expert in that topic?
Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period? With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation.
Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful.
2 million mora, and it's yours. No discounts.
Whoa! That's a lot of mora!
Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom.
Alright, let's try the method that Alhaitham mentioned.
You've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality.
We'll take these, please and thank you.
My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million mora.
Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million! But all the canned knowledge... Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble. Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself? Come on, come on! We still have around 100,000 of Alhaitham's moral left, so let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem! You've got a deal, Dory! We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 mora.
Excellent! Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time.
Uh-oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these. So, what did you see? So, they're all worth about the same amount? Well, anyway, the mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one. Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your mora to Dory and doors will open.
Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham.
I'll find you your perfect color.
Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
Ha, you two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Whoa, there's so many people from the academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wikela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcha won't come here. Okay now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
Yeah, he just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track. A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or how to find your sister?
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next. I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar.
They adamantly believe that the divine knowledge capsule contains King Deshret's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The divine knowledge capsule should be to ensure the capsule's security, and unless I know whose Dory is the most...
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find...
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to... If I get the opportunity to study the divine knowledge capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation? Okay, then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Al-Haytham...
Doing so right...
constantly being watched?
different, but nope, everywhere's the same. Nope, everywhere's the same.
All right. This place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Ah, yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength. We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles, one before using this knowledge capsule and one after. While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry, I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Wow! Haytham! You must have been one of those guys at the Academia who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the Academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the Matra for this capsule?
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
Lightning flash!
Boba, get them!
I must leave no stone unturned.
All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
Leave it to me. All of it. Whatever it is. What exactly is it? I didn't quite catch your request. You seem tired. Would you like some tea? I'll brew you some. Do you take sugar? you feeling? You mean that it worked?
All right. Time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before.
Lightning Slash! Thunderclap!
Gooba, get them!
I'll catch up.
Take this!
Don't get
frostbite.
Lightning flash!
Now, I'll start recording data again.
Oh, hey, Thumb. How's it going?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve his combat capability. During the second fight, his overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
Wait, how much? Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Of course, this could be because he is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase. At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment. I'm heading back to Ikela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
Let's see Dory today and ask her about where
patrons. What can I do for you this time? You name it. Canned knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way.
Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all?
Aha! So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please, oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind. Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big, big trouble.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it.
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it. It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain
Ein El Achmar? You mean?
Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of King Deshret. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red. The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Thanks for the info, Dory.
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. Mora for Dory opens doors.
Well, we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. Turns out, it ended up in the hands of Ein El Achmar. Let's head back and talk to Al-Haytham.
Look at the color, like, I don't even get this one though. So everybody else can do one type of with a symbol of like firstborn, that's right. Oh.
Oh, hey, Thumb! We got the info you wanted!
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain al-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain al-Ahmar guys. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp. See you then.
Oh, Haytham sure is taking his time. Where could he be? Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Faros.
Yep, let's...
Oh, hey, Thumb. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine, your funeral. I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
Why you scared?
That's close enough.
As a dutiful maid would, steady as stone.
Where do you think you're going? Where do you think you're going?
Someone needs assistance. I'll catch up.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
Leave it all to me.
Someone needs assistance. I'll catch up. Someone needs assistance.
Booba, get them!
Here! Bellowing thunder!
Cool it! At the frying pan, into the fire!
I must leave no stone unturned.
Take this! I'll be back. Following orders.
Booba, get them!
Steady as stone. I'll catch up.
At the frying pan, into the fire! Race you!
Thunderclap!
Oh, so sorry.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Lightning flash!
Academia scum! Boss! Finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can... Boss? Boss! Boss! What's wrong?
What happened to him?
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Target acquired. Arrest him!
Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Al-Haytham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away!
World
It looks like he used the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
You mean the Divine Knowledge Capsule did that to him? Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This Divine Knowledge Capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the Divine Knowledge Capsule back too. What a shame. We were so close. Still, Paimon didn't expect the Divine Knowledge Capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the Divine Knowledge Capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we could go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery!
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good. Then we'll part ways here, Al-Haytham. Until we meet again.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
everyone up, guys. Remember to like and subscribe. Stay awesome.
Some people be so
Have a great day. I'll be back on later on. Let's continue to grow. Peace.